Okay. We're here. That is not it. Okay, day 7 of the Wind Archer. Great. So, hello ZXC. 4.345 and let's see, we have 449 nodes. Okay, seems good. Seems good. Oh yeah, wait, I can buy Legion coupons today. Although, wait, maybe I should save them. Hold on. When is the new month? So we have 3 more days including today. 3 more days. No, I'm probably gonna hit 250. Yeah. So I guess I'm not gonna use the cash 2x in this. Hello, Foxy. Okay. So what about the 3x? How long is that gonna last? Okay, yeah, so this one is gonna go to the max 250. Wait. I always grief my first rune because I forget link skills. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Hello, Yaz. That emote, man. It's so cursed. Frenzy-chan. Oh, it's a gigantified emote. Man, Chatterino needs to add support for that. Thank you for the bits, man. Actually, I saw a pull request that adds is adding it, because then it's gonna display on the overlay as well once I have that. Such a banger emote. I like how, like, the circle part of the frenzy totem looks like it's our mouth. Yeah, it's like a face almost. Your entire paint skill set, yes. Bum. Oh yeah, the Xbox 360 marketplace closes down today, so F in the chat for the end of an era. 19 years. I feel like it might be the longest running. They have a different store per console, yeah. I feel like it might be the longest running one, because like the Wii store closed a while back, Wii U closed recently, and Xbox 360 was the first gen that had like online capabilities like that, right? Like fully online. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they could just keep it up. You know, even just for the dedicated fan base of this console, because to this day people love the 360. Hello, Cathy. Well, actually, I think if you already purchased stuff, you can still download currently. Adapt the modern one. I guess, yeah, they could also do that. Like, because of primarily, like, because a lot of games are primarily digital, some games are legit impossible to obtain after they close down the marketplace. Although probably not many. Like with the Wii U, most games were ported to the Switch before they closed the store. But I think there's a few Wii U only games that are just forever lost, other than piracy or owning a physical copy of it. Wait, I'm not on WealthPod. I forgot. I thought something was missing. Let me start a timer. There we go. Yeah, probably 3 more days. I'm gonna be 250. Could be possible. Oh. I keep missing this rope lift. Bum. Oh, is this the breakdancing cat music? I forgot. Maybe not. Do I have the emote for the breakdancing cat? Hold on. Not that one. I don't think it's on 7TV. There is a meme. Yeah, okay, I found it. Hold on. Yeah, this cat. And also this. Wait, I think it might be this song. But yeah, there is a meme with like drum and bass playing and this cat just breakdancing. Wait, that is not wait, the other emote. Oh yeah, it's actually Nero now has that. Nice. Stupid portal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the part of the song that's in the meme. Yeah, this part right here is the meme. Where the cat just starts breakdancing. How did I miss those mobs? Shit. This portal, man. It's funny that my kill rate is still decent despite all these mistakes. Nope. Nope. bum. Really? 1750 is not even terrible. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Three. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. It's so hard to hit the rope lift. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to go. There's a very precise timing to it. Bum, 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 bum. Warning. Warning. Forgar. Bum 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 bum. Oh, it's that one song. Yeah, not really amazing BA. I'm gonna CC for burning. It's like not even 17.4k pace, it's like 17.3. Shit. Um. Oh, this BA is actually decent. 1780, damn, okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. And found him. So far, so good. 29.50 at 10 minutes. Pretty solid. There's a rune. Wait, that one was there for like 10 minutes. What the hell? Hello, Ice Cave. Paladin as a boss mill, seems fine. Like, it's comfy to play, really straightforward, and you can face tank a lot of stuff. Like, the damage output is probably not the best, but like, boss mills are not about having the best damage output. It's about being easy to run through your bosses, because you're always gonna overfund them anyway. So that you can clear the bosses very quickly. Like, you don't wanna spend an hour per boss mill. Yeah, I love this song. Oh no. No. That was a lag spike. Stop missing mobs. So that's the pace for 17.4. It's okay. Nothing too crazy. I don't remember if I got a better one. I guess I'm gonna add a marker for this. It looks decent. Yeah, I actually don't remember if I got a better one or not. I remember 17.31. That's kind of close to 50 bill EXP an hour. Pretty solid. So, yeah, that's pretty good. That's on coupon though. Hello, Louis Ferrer, doing great. Bro, I pressed it like a million times. It didn't go off. Bro, I pressed it. Why? Why is my tornado just not going off? Come on, man. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Those mobs. No, man. Have a great day, you too. Hello, Mason. No. Nope. Bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-ba-da-bum. Oh no. Got a rift. Damn it. Scoped. Ba-da-ba-dum. Hello, Angelic. Using mint, yeah. iBus break stuff, really? I haven't had any problem with iBus for a long time now. At least on NixOS. If you need to type in Vietnamese, need to switch the layout to English US. Wait, why? That's weird. I just have like... I have Korean and English installed. You know, I switch to Korean and it just works. Oh, not supposed to go like that. You have Swedish incompatible with Viet IME. Oh, I see. Unlucky. It sounds like there should be a way to automatically switch keyboard layout at the same time. Auto overrides keyboard layout. Yeah, so I mean that's the same thing for me. It works well with GNOME. And it worked well when I was using TWM as well, although I had to manually start iBus. So wait, is Mint using like Wayland or something? I have GNOME, but I disabled Wayland because I use, like for example, I use Barrier, which doesn't work with Wayland. I see. So why doesn't it work with Mint then? That's weird. Must be something about Cinnamon. Oh no. No. Fountain. Man, stupid elite mob. Hello, Shuriskax. Arcus symbol unlocked, nice, congrats. Oh, I forgot to... No, actually I pressed it, but it didn't go off. I thought you were gonna unlock Kalos. You don't have to. You only have to when you move onto Odium. Like, you can do the pre-quest now. But you don't have to. Now, when you get to Odium, then you have to complete the Kalos pre-quest. Well, it is unlocked when you get to Arcus, but it's in Carote, which is a tower that's like connected to Arcus. So I think if you look at your light bulb, you should see Carote there. Nothing there. Oh really? Oh, I guess it's like when Arcus used to be 270, you would unlock Kalos immediately as you get to Arcus, but now you have to be 270. Yeah, maybe that's how it is now. Yeah, I guess that's how it works. Somehow iBus in Mint doesn't switch X keyboard layout. it must have something to do with cinnamon. I don't see why it would behave differently. Other than the desktop environment somehow interfering with it. Or some environment variables missing or stuff like that. Like, I remember... I mean, I don't have to do that anymore, but I remember back in the day I would have to set like a couple environment variables with iBus. But yeah, I think it's probably like a cinnamon specific issue in the way that it handles IMEs. That's my best guess. It would be like the last thing I would theorize is that somehow you know, like software behaves differently when it's compiled, you know, for a different package manager. Like, it would make no sense, right? That is like the last thing you would expect, even though it's not impossible. So I would always blame something else first before assuming that somehow the software behaves differently on a different distro just because they compiled it differently or something, or they have like a different version. Mm-hmm. 99% of the time it should work exactly the same, and anything that is not working as it should has to do with the other software around it that it relies on. Also, isn't Mint based on Ubuntu? I thought it was based on Ubuntu, not Debian. Yeah, Ubuntu is based on Debian, but it really doesn't... Like, the main thing that it shares is the package manager, really. Input method manager? I mean, isn't that just the package manager? You know, like all the... Like, the system where apt-get switches certain components that you can switch, like... Let's say you want to switch, like, Java runtime version. You would do that with apt. That is all part of the package manager. I am config. Yeah, I don't know. It probably leverages the package manager though, if I had to guess. Like beyond just installing the package. It's probably similar to switching Java runtime. It's probably a script that calls apt. It's funny because on NixOS, my IMA config is like 3 lines of code. And it just works. I don't even have to set environment variables. Is it like 3 or 4? Let me check actually. It's 3 lines of code. Well, okay, if you include like the braces, it's 5 lines of code. That is all I need to enable Japanese, Hangul, and English input methods. Oh yeah, I need to CC. Okay, CC time. Oh shit. Oh shit. Wish your main was the most OP class. The thing is, that's constantly changing. It's also dependent on what you're trying to do. So every boss is different. You know, dojo is different, covert is different. So the most OP class in each of those situations might be different. And it's constantly changing, so every time they rebalance classes, that might change. For competition? Yeah, but it's constantly changing. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen. It also depends on what you're competing in, because every boss is different. But yeah, like, maybe you grind for like 2 years, get to endgame, and now your class is not OP anymore, because they rebalance all the time. Or maybe they release new content where the class is not as good as it is in the current endgame content. You know? Like, for example, the latest boss in KMS, for example, is only restricted to a 3-man party, which might change the desirability of certain classes. So yeah. You know, you could imagine maybe 2 years from now you reach endgame on, like, I don't know, like Nightwalker is very OP right now. And then they release a new boss that sucks for Nightwalker. For whatever reason. That favors other classes. So you simply cannot win. Like, that idea is just a losing battle, basically. kept changing your main. Yeah, but it's like, it's a fool's errand, right? Because it's constantly changing. Also, maybe you never become a good enough player to truly leverage how OP that class is. That's also possible. Or maybe you never get to endgame, because like, why are you expecting to get to endgame? Most people don't get to endgame until a new endgame is released and the previous endgame becomes easier. So unless you know that you're one of those sweat lords who are grinding for years to min-max and become one of the strongest, it's probably still, like, you know, it's not gonna matter. I think you should focus on learning and having fun with the game. Saying your skill or understanding of the class is wrong. Well, I'm saying like the vast majority of people, including me, you know, even people who play a lot, will not get to the point where they're min-maxing to that extent where those things matter. And maybe even if you do, maybe it's gonna take you like 2 years, and maybe the balance is gonna be completely different when you get there. So it's like reaching the point where min-maxing truly matters takes hundreds, thousands of hours, and even if you get there, maybe you're simply not gifted enough at like boss mechanics and playing your class that you will be able to, you know, like do a perfect execution of what you're supposed to be doing on that class. Or maybe you get there and the balance is completely different. Maybe you get there and they already released new endgame content that you're nowhere near to that, and maybe it doesn't even favor your class anymore. So it's like the chances of you reaching what is currently the endgame and actually benefiting from playing an OP class are extremely slim, unless you know without lying to yourself that you're one of those you know, like you're one of the top 0.1% of players who play super hard and have the mindset of like trying as hard as possible like that. So yeah, basically I'm arguing that it's almost always pointless to pick a class based on the meta as the average player. It will not matter for 99.9% of the hours you're gonna put into the game. It's not gonna matter to your enjoyment unless you specifically know that you're one of those weird people who are gonna be the top 0.1%. You like to compare yourself to others? Well, the thing is, it doesn't make sense for MapleStory because everyone is playing a different game. Because unless you started on the same day, play the same class, play the same amount of hours, progress in the same way, then you're playing a different game. So it makes no sense to compare. And how big of an achievement something is not what other people think of it. It's how hard you know it was. So only you know how impressive it is what you did. You know, so like you can lie to yourself and say that you did something impressive because other people are impressed by it when you know it wasn't that hard. Or you can, you know, you can be honest and be like, okay, you know, like this is just normal because I play a lot. You know, like me reaching level 250 on 10 classes or whatever, for me it's easy. So I'm not gonna be like, oh, most people don't have 10 level 250s, so I'm like, I'm so amazing, right? I'm not gonna say that because I know it's easy for me because I play a lot and I have experience and all of that, and I'm particularly used to grinding a lot. So for me, it's like maybe once I reach 11k Legion, I'm gonna feel good about my achievement, even though that's already beyond every Legion in GMS. Just because I know that for me, it only starts being a challenge once I get to that point. So that's what I mean. Like, you know, maybe you're a super casual player and clearing hard Lotus is like the biggest achievement for you, and it was so difficult for you. It took you so many months of practice and so much. You know, it was such a treacherous journey to get there. So many things happened along the way. That's what makes the achievement. That what makes you feel good about getting to the summit of the mountain. You shouldn't try to impress other people. You should try to have fun with the game, number one. Because why are you playing the game if you're not playing for fun? And number two, like you should, like if you wanna do something, if you wanna challenge yourself, so you like a challenge, you like testing your limits. Well, you should set a challenge that you think would be a good challenge for you. Something that's out of your comfort zone, something that pushes the limits of your abilities. Which is gonna be different for each person, depending on how hard they play and what they're good at. Or like casual in terms of putting time into the game. Yeah, exactly. That's why everyone is playing their own game. So, you know, like, why are you even comparing to others? It doesn't make sense. Bum, 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 bum. For fun? Yeah, I don't see how that's fun, but I mean, if you enjoy it. It's like, you know, if you really think about it, you know, like me getting every class to 250 is like, of course I get every class to 250 because I play 10 hours a day and I'm, you know, I enjoy grinding and I'm good at grinding a lot. So like for me, it's like, of course, it's not even that crazy anymore after New Age. But if a casual player spends 10 years of their life getting every class to 250, that's a huge achievement. And maybe they did it, you know, in a way that makes it even more difficult. Or you just in a way that makes it more interesting or something. Others might not care. Yeah, but it's also like they don't know how impressive it is. Like if I just see someone who's high level or who's strong, that doesn't really tell me anything about how they achieved that. Like they could have done it in a off meta way that makes it way more difficult, right? You know, like me, I have a high legion, but if you just look at my legion, it doesn't tell you how difficult it truly. Well, for me it's easy, but like it doesn't tell you whether I did it on frenzy or whether I did it off frenzy. If I did it on frenzy, then you can level 3 times faster on frenzy. So if you just look at the number, my legion level, it doesn't tell you that I did it off totem. It doesn't tell you that I don't buy EXP buffs. It doesn't tell you that I don't use cash 2x most of the time. So it doesn't tell you anything about the level of achievement, or you know, like what makes it interesting is the journey. Also the unpredictability of the journey. That's really the essence of MMORPGs. Is just the journey, the friends you make along the way, the unpredictability of some things. Like all those struggles along the way, like not understanding certain things, like people slowly optimizing the game. You know, at first new content is released, no one has any idea what they're doing, and then slowly the community together figures everything out. All of those things are what make it all worth it, what give meaning to the numbers. So like if let's take like I don't know who's number 1 legion in GMS, but like I mean I forgot their name, but you know, like number 1 legion in GMS is like 10.7k or whatever. You know, they're number 1 in GMS. But now if you put it into context, GMS has Frenzy Totem, you can level 3 times as fast. And the number 1 legion in KMS is 10.9, almost 11k with no frenzy. So you know, you have to put things into context. And who knows, maybe the number 1 legion in GMS is not using frenzy, and then that would make it a monumental achievement. Would make it on par with the number 1 legion on KMS if you consider a 6 months lead. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, like the number doesn't mean anything if you don't know how it was achieved. It's not even about budget. It's about the process. Cause like, why would you assume that everyone plays the game the same way, following the meta to the letter? Maybe they do some things in a different way that makes it more interesting, potentially more difficult, and you will never know that if they don't tell you. Or maybe they tell you and you don't understand it, so you can't even appreciate how much of an achievement it is. So to only look at the numbers is missing the whole point. You're not appreciating the achievement at all if you just think it's impressive because the number is bigger than other people's. It's like, yeah, the number is big, but what did you actually do? Need a better POV. Yeah, exactly. So I really wouldn't focus on competition. I would just focus on having like a meaningful journey. Whatever way you want to play the game, create your own journey. Bum, 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 bum. Managed to impress a 10 mil combat power Kaiser by soloing Lotus at 2 mil. Bro was shocked. Nice. Yeah, I love to see people who are really skilled at bosses, who can show you what's actually possible in this game. You know, like Kobe's Reboot Progression series really shows you what is possible. Like most people wouldn't even consider trying those bosses with the gear that he has at any given points of progression. And it's also, yeah, I mean, it's also a knowledge of the class, and but yeah, it's like it's just I think it's really good. Like, even though a new player realistically will not do stuff like that, it's good content for new players because it shows them what's possible to do. It shows them that it's not that their gear is not enough or that they haven't grinded enough. it shows them that if you stick with the game and become knowledgeable enough, you can do stuff like that. So I think it's really good to showcase that kind of stuff. It motivates you to want to invest time and effort into this game to become that good. Four iframes, damn, juicy. RNG. Is it like RNG door? $25% to give you a shield. Oh, that's nice. It's 100% when you need it. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. Like classes that are not noticed in terms of bosses, so you never get nerfed to rule. I mean, Zero was one of the first Extreme Lotus clears, and I think it was one of the fastest ones too. Well, there's no platforms anymore in Extreme Lotus, but yeah, like you can cancel a lot of attacks. Yeah, it works a bit differently, very differently, the new Lotus boss fight. You still have the pushes, but pretty much every other mechanic is a bit different. Yeah. When they release Extreme Lotus, it's gonna be the remastered version. So like the floor laser, for example, it's like it only attacks once and then it goes away. So you just have to up jump it. So you just have to learn the timing. But then there's other more intricate mechanics like FMAs and stuff. Honestly, I haven't fully learned the new fight myself. Their choice of revamp is odd. They even needed it more. Yeah, they both could use a revamp. I don't know about which one is higher priority, but I feel like bosses like Pink Bean could use a revamp more than Lotus. Although at the same time, I guess it would be weird if they added Extreme Pink Bean and it's like so much stronger than Chaos Pink Bean. It would be weird, I guess. But I mean, I think they could do it. Like, I think it would make perfect sense if they made like some revamped Pink Bean and then there's a higher difficulty and it drops some new endgame item. I don't think anyone would be against that. Volume PQ all the old mobs would be nice, yeah. Prefer questing over grinding. Yeah, here's the thing. I recently, so I watched a video from like 2 years ago that talks about just the core problems of modern MMOs and why people feel like old MMOs were better. And there's this basically the core thing is like in old MMOs, including like pre-Big Bang Maple, the core game mechanics were difficult. So like there was a constant sense of danger or struggle. You know, like either like in some MMOs there's like player killing everywhere, a single mob can be a threat, very harsh death penalty. It's a slower pace and you have to be careful at all times. And even like, you know, in old Maple, like even just having enough Maso to sustain potions was difficult. Like you would not break even on potions. And so they didn't need to time gate things or grind gate things as hard as they do now, because it was gated by lack of game knowledge and just how difficult the core mechanics were. So you had time to like enjoy the scenery and like explore, you know, all the quest lines. I mean, I wouldn't say all the quest lines were useful, but doing all the quests, if you wanted to, was more meaningful. All like the low level content, you didn't breeze past it. But in newer MMOs, so basically over the years, MMO players will always complain that things are not convenient and things are an obstacle to reach their goal, because the MMO player is like, it's like this monster that devours content as hard as they can. And so there's this dynamic where the player will always complain that something is an obstacle to reaching their goal. But at the same time, if you make reaching the goal as easy as possible, that's also not good, right? So you shouldn't like 100% listen to that. So it's up to the developer to make the journey to reaching the goal interesting. And even when you do that, the player will always be like complain about things that they see as an obstacle to reach their goals. And so over time, what happens is they give in a bit to making things faster and easier, but then they're like, oh shit, players are gonna run out of things to do too quickly, so we have to like time gate them or create this like massive grind wall to get to things. And that's basically what created the current state of MMOs. And it's a mixed bag. For me personally, current Maple, I like some things better, but I can also see how like having core game mechanics be difficult and to keep as much of the content relevant as possible is better design and could lead to more interesting journeys. Even though I like the insane scaling and like the fast-paced grinding that we have now, and I do generally enjoy the long-term grind, I also think you could still incorporate some of the elements of old MMOs that made the journey more interesting. So there's a lot of paradoxes with what players ask for and what's actually the cause of them feeling unfulfilled in the state of MMOs currently. So yeah, it's really difficult. Like, you know, there's a reason why there hasn't been a new MMO that was like truly memorable or good in so many years. Besides like things like classic WoW that basically revisited the old school metas. It's just that like they haven't found a way to solve that problem, to properly solve it. So yeah, like very interesting things to think about there. Another like Final Fantasy XIV system where if you level one character, all your other characters get bonus EXP. Yeah, and that video talks about that as well. It talks about how it's good to make your game old friendly. I mean, you probably saw that video, but it's good to make your game old friendly, like Final Fantasy XIV, because the one thing that people so like one way to like see if a game mechanic is truly enjoyable, so to see if people doing this because of the rewards, or are people doing this because they actually enjoy doing it. If people are gonna do something in your MMO, even if it doesn't give them any rewards, then maybe you're onto something there, on like an actual good game mechanic. And one thing that always comes up is like people love creating old characters and just revisiting like the early game. And yeah, so it's good to make your game old friendly. And I think Maple is kind of a mixed bag for this. Like Maple gives a lot of value to old characters, which I think is one of its greatest strengths. But at the same time, there is quite a bit of like time-gated chores that you have to do on an old character, depending on how far you want to go with it. Although it's not, maybe not as bad as it is in other games. So Maple is kind of somewhere in the middle. And I think that's one reason why I like Maple. So yeah, lots of interesting problems to solve with MMOs. There are so many paradoxes, really. So another thing that that video talks about is like developers need to accept that the MMO players are monsters that will always consume content at a ridiculous pace, and they will run out of content no matter how much budget you put into the game and how hard you try to time gate them and keep them from clearing everything there is to clear. Yeah, that video, it's a really good video. So lots of good points. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't agree one-to-one with every single point, because I think grinding is not always, like, gating things behind insane grinding is not always bad, because the grinding could be an interesting journey. Like, Maple grinding is much more interesting than in other games. But I also think that you could do both. So you could have grind goals for people who want to go for it, but you could also have other things. And you don't have to have this approach where there's always pressure to stop the... to make sure the players don't run out of content to clear. Because it leads to a lot of difficulties in managing power scaling and all of that, high expectations. So if you keep the core game mechanics interesting and challenging, and you keep as much of the old content relevant as possible, it becomes more sustainable. But obviously, it's easy to say, but it's hard. It's actually really hard to do properly. So that's why there hasn't been an MMO that has done that successfully. I mean, there's been like partial successful attempts, but yeah. I think Maple is like somewhere in between. So like, with Maple, when a new tier of content comes out in Maple, it's not a complete reset. It's not like all the old content becomes irrelevant. But over time, it still does. Like, the pre-level 200 content is not really relevant anymore at this point. And it's possible that Arcane Reaver and Root to Beast gear and stuff like that will not be relevant anymore, maybe like 5 years from now. But at the same time, Maple does a good job at keeping it relevant for a decent amount of time. But on the other hand, there's other things that could be done better in Maple. And also, like, the grind gating in Maple is like, it's not as bad as in other MMOs, because you could just be a dailies event gamer for a while, and then you kind of have to grind less. But yeah, there's also this point that's being made where it's like, oh, now you made it so convenient for players to get to the end game that the only focus is the only main focus is the end game in some games. Like, they only focus on creating content for the end game, and they let you skip all the thousands of interesting quest lines and all the old content so that you can get to max level really quickly. And now you can do less interesting content, such as doing daily quests that don't even have a story and stuff like that. So yeah, it's like, so one of the points being raised is like, don't hyper focus on endgame. You know, make the rest of the game interesting too. and Maple kind of does that decently too, but not. Maple has definitely doesn't check all the boxes, but it does some of these things better than other MMOs. But it's also very different from other MMOs, like, you know, like the video really focuses on like roles, for example. So like in MMOs like WoW, you have the classic like healer, DPS, tank thing, and each player feels like they matter, as in they're like a healer. They know that they have value because someone is gonna absolutely need a healer to clear a raid or whatever. So it makes players feel like they're part of something bigger, that, you know, they matter and they're not just some random person in the game. And there's another interesting point being raised where it's like, well, if you merge all the servers and you don't have separate servers anymore, and everyone is playing in the same world, then that feeling of like being part like of something and mattering is lessened, because it's like there's an infinite supply. Like if you want a healer for a raid, there's an infinite supply out there, and there's like an automatic matchmaking system where you're automatically gonna find whatever party members you need, and it doesn't really matter who those people are, and you don't really recognize, oh, it's that, you know, really famous guy, you know, or like, oh, it's that guy that I did a lot of raids with. It's very unlikely that you're gonna recognize anyone. So there's also this paradox that is like, you want to group enough people together in one server for the game to feel alive, but if it's too much, then you need to design the game a bit differently for people to create communities and feel like they're part of something, rather than just some random person in an endless sea of like automatically matchmaking party members. Now Maple is completely just, you know, it doesn't do any of that, and that's not really the main aspect of Maple, but it's very interesting to think about that. So yeah, MMORPGs are like a really, really interesting game genre. And obviously, like, the downside of having people split in many different servers is that, you know, maybe your friend is playing on a different server and you can't play together. It's inconvenient, but at the same time, you know, it goes back to that paradox of like, we make the game more convenient, but all of a sudden players feel bad about the consequences of making the game more convenient. And all of that contributes to this feeling that MMOs are like much more solo, more like a single player game with multiplayer elements. And I mean, I was always a solo player, like old Maple, I was always a very solo player, but I can see it. I can see why people feel like that. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one day someone is gonna actually strike gold. Some game company is gonna make the next big thing for real. Get the second character started. You're happy you started it. Got Lane to 156. Love their story. So much feels. Playstyle is really fun. Yeah, I really enjoyed Lin, and it's like very straightforward to play. It's definitely a good early game character. It was really smooth progressing in Burning Wood from scratch as a Lin. Also, hello, Crow Crush. Boom, bada, boom. Mostly got that mostly got that problem with wait, I don't understand. Down to, oh, I see that problem with like freezing. I see. Turn on the thing in the settings. Yeah, yeah. The memory map thing speeds up loading for sure. Helps a lot. So what's your storage? Like, do you have a hard drive or is it an SSD? Like, is it fast storage or not? Hard drive, yeah, Maple it just does not run good on a hard drive. It's very unoptimized in the way that it loads things. So like Maple doesn't load it doesn't load everything in advance. So it's like if you see something that you haven't seen since you started the game, it's gonna load it on the fly. And if your storage is slow, that's gonna freeze the game. And it shouldn't if it was properly coded, because like if you see other modern games, they stream assets from disk, and if your storage is slow, the worst that happens is like all the textures are gonna be blurry, and then it's gonna load in and it's gonna pop in the higher resolution version. But Maple doesn't do that. So it's like if it has to load something, until it's loaded, your game is gonna be frozen. And if your storage is really slow, then you're gonna freeze a lot. And it's not a deal breaker because like it's not like it's gonna load things while you're grinding. It's like maybe when you first enter the map it's gonna lag and then it's fine. But it's annoying. And it shouldn't be that way, but Maple being a 20 plus years old game still does things in the old way. Because you have to remember back in the day, Maple was not even 1 gigabyte. I remember one of the earliest clients was like 500 megabytes. So it didn't have to load as much things from disk. We had way less skills. So it wasn't a bottleneck back then. I didn't cast Tornado. Okay, let's do Wolf now. Time is still off, mostly showing 1/4 second when kicked out. Yeah, that sucks. Can do every other gate just fine in a better place. Yeah, for sure. Permit takes so long to do. Yeah, I can imagine. Although maybe some people enjoy it. You know, like a roguelike minigame seems interesting. It's just like there's already so much to do in this event. The points to upgrade the passive skills too much. Yeah, I feel like they tried to be like too elaborate with this minigame. Like you have to realize that you can't just tell people to play another full game as a side thing during an event, even if it's a good game and it's well designed. So I mean, it's good that the rewards are not that insane, so that people don't feel like they have to force themselves to do it, I guess. But yeah, I think it's a bit too much. Took a while to find out that you can move your skills around. I hate having to use control to attack. Yeah, like as much as I used that back in the day, yeah, I would not use control to attack these days. Log off, need to try getting into 200. Yeah, good luck. Thank you for stopping by, Crow Crush. Shit, I didn't resummon. One sec. Okay. Oh, I'm not on coupon. Yeah, 20 minutes one. Bum, bum, bum. Can you transfer Hammer 21 fodder piece to 17 superior piece? Yeah, you can. You're gonna lose your potential, and you know the 17-star Maso is wasted, but yeah, you can do that. And you should probably do that because you don't want to Star Force a superior directly unless you're in interactive words. It didn't go off. $22 fodder piece, the superior makes sense if you have 20. Yeah, it's up to you. Like, if you're okay with spending more Maso to not have to deal with booming the superior, that's fair. But remember that 22 takes twice as much Maso as 21. But yeah, I mean, it's perfectly fair. Especially if you have a lot of Maso and you don't want to deal with having to wait for another superior drop. Glad to help. Oh. Hello, Atrus. It's been a while. Hello, hello. Took a long break from the game. Yeah, I can see that. How are you feeling now? About the game and stuff. Made it to 270. Nice. Time for Odium. When does part 3 start? Do we have a part 3? I don't think we have a part 3. I'm pretty sure the event, everything is gonna end next month. At the end of August. Is there another patch? Hold on. Maybe there's a patch at the start of August. The bottom half. Tomorrow? Oh. Is it? July 31st? Season 3 of Midnight Dreamcatcher. So yeah, in 2 days. Starting Bowmaster now, or Black Mage now, did some practice this weekend. Seems like we can get it cleared. Nice. Returns luck is real, got berserked. Damn. Pop marks on 2 boss mills? What the? Clearly this is proof of dynamic RNG. They really want you to stick with the game. Wonder if there's any retention mechanics. I mean, all the FOMO basically is a retention mechanic. But yeah, if you mean like dynamic rates, we will likely never know. They've been caught manipulating rates a long time ago. So, you know, it's always a possibility. But, you know, I always, like, I don't trust Naxxon, obviously, but I also want to reason about how I upgrade my gear and how I plan things. So I operate on the assumption that the rates are what they claim they are. And I operate on, you know, what people feel like is the average to get a drop and stuff like that. Because I mean, at the end of the day, it's RNG, so like if you don't believe that the rates are what they say they are, then nothing that you do ever matters. So there's like no logic. So, you know, like operating on the assumption that the rates are true is the same effectively as not trusting them and doing whatever. The one I think about it, yeah, exactly. It's whatever. Because if you throw that out of the window, then there's no way for you to reasonably come to any other logic as to how to play the game, right? Or how to handle the RNG parts. Has so much fun that it's not fun anymore. Yeah, exactly, because every event is like insane. Bit overwhelmed with all that's going on. Skip this entire event. Yeah, makes sense. Just take it easy. On the 7th, it ends at the end of the month, the next month. So at the end of August, everything ends. The point of going for 10.5, I just enjoy grinding. So the level milestones are just milestones, but mainly I just grind for fun, and I'm gonna keep grinding past 10.5 as well. I enjoy like learning how to farm on every class and recording my rotations and documenting it. My Legion board, yeah, I have a few overlaps. I'm gonna optimize it at 10.5. But yeah. So I'm expecting to hit 11k sometime in 2026. And after that, until they lower the EXP curve, I'm probably not gonna reach another milestone, but as long as it's fun for me to grind different classes, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm not even trying to go as fast as possible, just trying to have fun. I have a 285 Dark Knight, but I mostly just do dailies on it. I don't even always do dailies. I just randomly skip dailies when I don't feel like doing them. I don't even do weekly bosses. I'm only motivated to do weekly bosses when I do Burning Wood progression and I do weekly bosses in Burning Wood, which I am doing right now. The extra mob per mob thing, how it works? Well, in GMS it's kind of buggy. Just in general, in GMS, mob spawn is kind of buggy. Even before Grindis, the Labyrinthine Cavern Arcana, for example, some channels are 32 mobs instead of 33, which I don't really like. It's really weird, but the way it's theorized, so like the theory as to why instance mobs get one extra mob per spawn cycle is because the AFK mob is not instanced. So when AFK mob spawns, both people see the same AFK mob, so it's not, it doesn't count for the capacity of the mob. And another thing to understand is that AFK mobs are always there, and when they're dead, they're just still there but invisible, so they count as a mob that's always there. But when the mobs are instanced, it doesn't count anymore, so one extra mob is able to spawn. That is the theory, and it's a very likely theory as to how instance mobs allow one extra mob to spawn. But then there's some weird bug that we don't truly understand, that on GMS specifically, some mobs sometimes don't spawn as many mobs that they're supposed to spawn. So in Arcana, in Labyrinthine Cavern, I have to CC a bunch to find a 33 mobs map. And then some people have said things like, oh, I need another people in the map for 40 mobs to spawn, or only the first But only the second person or something to enter the map is gonna get a full mob count instance. I've heard a bunch of weird things like that. I haven't tested it myself, so I don't know. When I grinded in instance mobs in regular server, I'm pretty sure I was always getting the extra mob. Even alone. But yeah. Just want to make sure you're the person getting the extra mob. Yeah, I don't know how it really works. Because it's a weird bug. It's very inconsistent, I feel. How long did you play when the FOMO went away for you? I don't know. Like maybe maybe a couple years after I started this account. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba. How's it gone? He's been in my chat though. He's been hanging out. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. The business consultant coach thing is worked out. Yeah, I have no idea. I mean, probably still working on it, right? Always working on it. All these recipes, man. Laggy. Four more soul Erda. Any tips for transcending FOMO, leveling up mental in real life? It's kind of hard. Well, I mean, you just have to think in terms of like, why am I doing what I'm doing? So like, oh, I'm playing this game because I want to have fun with it. So why am I forcing myself to do these things because of FOMO? It doesn't make the game more fun. So it's just like logical thinking, I guess. And like Maple is such a long-term game, and the only ways forwards, and it's not really about progressing as fast as possible. It's like imagine you wanna play through your entire library of Steam games. You're like, okay, all these random games I bought that I never played, I'm gonna play through them, and I just wanna experience them and see what they're all about. But then a few games in, you get into this mindset that like, oh, it's gonna take me thousands of hours if I spend too much time for each game. So I'm gonna like look up walkthroughs and beat the games as fast as possible and not explore like the extra achievements, or not gonna take my time with each game because I need to get through the entire list, right? And then you start to lose focus of the reason why you started doing that in the first place. So you know, you don't need to think in that way. It's like, well, if you set out to experience a bunch of different games, you really want to experience them. You want to take your time with them, and only when you feel like you've had enough of this game, then you move on to the next one. So there's too much focus, and there's like this constant, like, because of how society hammers into your brain that time is money and you need to not waste time, you automatically apply that idea to everything, which is just wrong. So it's kind of the same with Maple. It's like you can easily get into that mindset, but it doesn't make sense for a video game. How many sacred symbols are there? 6 of them, up to 285. And then there's gonna be grand authentic symbols, or grand sacred symbols, that are gonna start at level 290, and we don't know how many of those there's gonna be, because for now they only released one. It's kind of the same thing with my 250s. It's like, I could easily get into a mindset of like, I need to do this 250s as fast as possible, and then I just do them in like 30 hours each or something, you know, like use all the advantages, do it as fast as possible. And then I don't even, like, I reach 250 and I still don't know how to farm properly on the class because I didn't take my time with it. And I didn't, yeah, I lost focus of the whole reason why I started doing this. But I don't do that. I take my time with H250. I'm not worried about hitting 250 as fast as possible. I really try to be like, you know, it's not like, oh, we need to keep moving. You know, oh, I can't like, oh, I can't spend an entire day trying this map that I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if I'm gonna have a good rotation. Can't be doing that because we need to keep moving fast and hit 250. That's the wrong mindset. Because the whole reason why I'm doing this is because I enjoy experiencing different classes. And I don't experience... If I do that, I would skip experiencing the class. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. Ba, ba, bum, bum. Ba, 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 bum, bum. Oh, I think it's dinner time. Okay, dinner time for me. I will see you in a bit. But yeah, basically all those hours I spend on each class, I want to spend uh, because hour after hour, I get more of a feel for the class, and it's all worth it. And it's not really not about leveling as fast as possible. And that same mindset could be applied to everything else. Think about what you're getting in terms of like experiences from what you're doing, rather than what the game tells you. You know, don't listen to what the game telling you. Oh, you gain, you hit level 250. Just listen to what you actually feel like you achieved by doing that, and what it actually gave you. Okay, I will be back in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Thank you for being here. See you soon. Okay, back. Let's see. So I can do like half an hour and then burning where deal is. Yeah, so wealth pot. I'm down to 60%. Bro, take the run. What the? There we go. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Oh yeah, I should do a coupon. Oh, 245. Wait. Damn. I'm gonna finish this coupon. We go to Moonbridge after burning wood stuff. Pop, 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 pop. Oh no. Oh no. Scuffed. That's not good. Hello, Angelic. Found a solution. That's the default. Alter some XML files. I see. Yeah, it's nice that I don't have to do that with Nix. It just kind of does it for me. So it's probably doing it behind the scenes when I set the keyboard layout to US globally. In user share, interesting. Makes me wonder if there's a home like .file version. Like with Pipewire, you could have config files that in user or Etsy, but you could also have them in your home. For example. But yeah, that's annoying. Yeah, it's kind of janky. Okay, it's burning word time after this coupon expires. Okay, burning words, and then we're gonna continue grinding for another 6 hours. That's the plan. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. There was a time when you found some Vietnamese IME that uses the idea of candidate list like Japanese or Chinese. Seems nice. No one using it. Bum, 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 bum. Slow. The typing speed is slow. Oh. Okay. Using that key is way easier. I see. Okay, you. Too lazy for daily. Same. Hello, Catty. Oh yeah, I need to kill like 3k mobs. They fix the problems. Yeah, I've never had issues with iBoss, so no reason to switch for me. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum. Frenzy mod check. Tiny XOS again. Yeah, there's a lot to learn. I've been using it for a couple years now. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Still mints for your customer? I see. Don't need password? Usually you do unless you configured sudo to not require password. Yes, my burning word, hyper burn. Bum, 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 bum. Two hyper burns. I only did one hyper burn. Vaseline. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Ba-ba-bum, ba-bum-bum, bum-bum-bum-bum. I need to get my nodes from this. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Okay, it's Eris's time. Wait, what? What killed me? I guess it was a bomb. Okay. Why every class 250? For fun. I just enjoy grinding. Even after I have everything 250, as long as I enjoy grinding, I'm just gonna continue pushing more levels. Oh, I'm not using my drop rate phone. Okay, and Hallux. Oh, I don't have my toggles on, I forgot. Ah. Okay. Can't wait to get my last reinforced piece, and then I stop doing Garlux. Yeah, only a few more days. Oh, Meister Cube, nice. Oh my god, take the portal, what the hell? Any good flames? Nope. Okay. That does it. So what am I cubing with these? I think I actually Yeah, I'm just waiting for U-pod scroll. Well, I'm waiting for the next reinforced. U-pod it and then use the solid cubes. Yeah. Okay, what else? What else? Mm-hmm. Let me think. Yeah, that seems fine. Don't think there's anything else. I already did dojo. Well, okay, it reset, but yeah. Okay, good shot. Looks good. Back to grinding. Oh yeah, Moonbridge. Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Right, time to figure out a new rotation. Hello, the man. Hello, hello. Yeah, just moved into Moonbridge. So yeah, just figuring out a rotation here. So every other spawn cycle, I wanna Yeah, so every other spawn cycle, right. VC3, it doesn't have enough mobs. I'm trying to push like best rates possible. Hello, David. Yeah, this is gonna take some practice, but it looks like it could work. How's it going? It's been good. I don't need to drop down. I guess I don't really need to use Vortex. I just throw Phalanx Charge. Might be enough. So Phalanx Charge is 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Every 4 spawn cycles. Yeah, that seems fine. And then for resummoning, I do like Vortex top. And it's not gonna perfectly clear, but it gives me time to loot and shit. It's gonna miss some mobs when I do that. Oh yeah, and I want to use merciless winds to clear that one platform. When I don't have vortex, when I don't have tornado. Why? Oh yeah, I can't throw phalanx charge from here. I forgot. Like I can't be like right on the edge of the platform. Yeah. Why is it going this way? There's no mobs there. Yeah, sometimes it just has a mind of its own. Where's my phalanx charge? Oh, it's not time to use it. I see. I pressed it, it didn't go off. I should probably use both Phalanx Charge and Vortex, so that I have better chances of clearing that one platform. I really don't need Vortex at the top when I resummon. It's very optional, because I can always briefly drop down to loot. That might be too late. Yeah, definitely too late. Looting is definitely gonna be tricky, but I'm gonna get used to it. Well, that did not go as planned. Oh, I forgot to resummon. Although I'm pondering whether... Do I need, No, yeah, I do need a fountain in the bottom left. Because if I don't have it, like, Vortex is not gonna clear 2 spawn cycles of the bottom left, I don't think. No, the E-mob. Like, it's already decent rates, but not really a clean rotation yet. Like I'm still missing quite a few mobs. No. Oh, I forgot fountain. I have a main. I have a 25 Dark Knight, but I mainly just do dailies on it. I don't run hard bosses. I don't run bosses at all usually. So yeah, like I grind it casually to the highest level area, but I don't really do anything on it for the most part. I don't really care too much about progression. Respect for religion mains? Yeah, I just enjoy grinding, really. Like, I just do whatever I feel like doing. And as long as I enjoy farming and optimizing rotations on different classes, I'm gonna keep doing this. I don't like having... I don't like forcing myself to do a bunch of chores. That's not how it's supposed to go. I think this rotation is good. I just need to get used to it. I forgot to use stuff. No, man. Why is it going that way? Kind of low kills for 1 minute. Should be closer to 300. No. This might take some practice. I threw it way too late. I didn't throw Vortex. Nope. Like, it's probably already like 17.6k plus. But I think I could do close to 18k if I really try. Just kind of difficult to pay attention to cooldowns and get into the rhythm. Nope, I didn't use Vortex. So many cooldowns. No, not this way. It's very important to cast that before the mobs respawn. Nope, didn't resummon. So I want to drop down to this platform to make sure I get everything. That did not hit everything. Yeah, 838. Yeah, not exactly how it's supposed to go. I don't understand why it went left. So let me think. I was thinking like, if the cycle before I resummon I throw Vortex here, well, it moves a bit too quickly, but maybe if I throw it from the left, the cycle before I resummon, it makes it, like, it still clears that platform, but it makes it a bit more comfortable. Need to experiment with it more. Yeah, I need to drop down there. So if I do this... Well, it doesn't really matter. It has to be on a cycle where I don't have Tornado, because it's kind of pointless otherwise. No, it has to be like the cycle before I drop down to resummon. I keep forgetting to use stuff. every 2 spawn cycle I need to use something. Also, I probably haven't looted in ages. Well, clearly Phalanx charge is not clearing enough. Probably because it's too weak. Or maybe throwing it like that is not a good idea because it takes too long. Yo, thank you for the follow. Malak, welcome, welcome. Let me see, how much does it clear? Yeah, it's kind of weak. And I can't reach 1.3x. I mean, it's still gonna be good rates. It's just that I might need to use a different strategy. Yeah, I definitely want to throw Vortex bottom because Phalanx charge by itself is just way too weak. At least with my current level of funding. I don't even have... Do I have an auto buff slot for advanced blasting? I don't think I do. Yeah, no. I don't want to manually buff shit. Actually, I can just not buff this because it's not 100% uptime. No. Yeah, no. I was too late. I need to cast it immediately before the mobs respawn. Oh, for some reason I missed the I missed the message about class that's more or less my favorite. It's hard to pick a single favorite. There's many classes I enjoyed. Like all the explorer warriors I enjoy a lot, and Corsair, and a lot of the explorer thieves as well. Okay, so when I resummon, I'm like dropping down, doing this. Throw the tornado. Like, it's not gonna be a perfect full clear, but it's pretty good. Like, it should be pretty close to 18k. It's kind of amazing how it manages to suck the top right. Sometimes. Not always, but yeah, sometimes. Pretty big range. I was thinking maybe I should use Vortex the cycle before I use Phalanx Charge and stuff. It would make more sense. I think it would clear better. Oh shit, I wasn't ready for this. So basically, drop this. And then on this cycle, I'm gonna use Phalanx Charge. Although, I don't know if that's a good idea, actually. No, it needs to be like... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not a good idea. Well, I guess the best idea is like... If I could throw it when I throw Phalanx Charge. But I would have to drop all the way to the bottom. So it's probably not a good idea. Well, if I throw it the cycle before, but I throw it like from further away so it takes longer, maybe. It's all about timing. So if I throw it, let's say from here, let's see. It's not really better, is it? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Keep forgetting to use tornado. I'm trying to resynchronize everything. I need to throw Vortex the cycle before I forget. Oh shit, wait, I need to throw this. I'm so not used to that. Okay, let's try again. So when Tornado is left, I need to throw Vortex. And now it's like poorly timed because I used it late previous time. No, I forgot again. Was supposed to use Vortex there. Paying attention is hard. Wait, what? There's a rune? Also, looting is hard. I don't have to jump down like that. Why? Stupid deletes, man. Nope. And I don't have to drop down. Try again. Yeah, that's about right. Stop. Stop falling off platforms. Yeah, that's pretty close to... I mean, it's not gonna be 18k, but it's pretty close. And then I would loot on this cycle, maybe. Or maybe after Fountain. Yeah, after Fountain. So, like, maybe I could drop down here, try to loot. Seems reasonable. It's decent. I mean, it is not on pace for 18k, but maybe like 17.6. Wait, I forgot to use that, and now it's gonna be delayed. That's annoying. So hard to pay attention to cooldowns. No, the elite. Damn it, elite. And I didn't use Vortex. Why is it missing mobs? Why is it going left? No, man. So I haven't looted in a while. That's gonna be a problem. You already know. You already know I'm gonna perma forget to loot. Wow, that didn't clear shit. What the hell? I need to... Yeah, I think I need to time Vortex differently. Yeah, maybe I use the previous timing for Vortex. Maybe that's better. So basically, Tornado before Fountain cycle. No, actually no. It's like, yeah, Tornado after Fountain cycle. Get out of here, E-Boss. Or E-Mob. Oh, I need to rebuff Wild Pot. Wait. Also, I have a ping. What is this? Buccaneer Discord. Oh, probably class picture. No, farming rotation guides. They're compiling training guides. That's cool. Let me see. What maps have they compiled? Oh, this is Grandis. I see, I see. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boom. Why is it going left? Okay, so on this cycle I use this and Phalanx Charge. And then I use Vortex when I drop down. Kinda late on that. I need to synchronize Vortex with Fountain. It doesn't look like I'm missing less mobs though. The reason for that is... Well, basically what's happening is Tornado doesn't get back fast enough. So the strategy should be to throw Tornado from here. And then it doesn't have to, like, Tornado traveling in this corner is a waste of time because there's Fountain there. So, but if I throw it from here and I can make it go right, then it's only traveling like this much of the map. And then maybe it can come back in time. But I think it's gonna be difficult to get it to always go that way, but we can try. Let me think. So like resummon cycle, I would probably throw Vortex. Well, if I throw it before they respawn, yeah, I should be fine. That is not synchronized. That is not good. But yeah, I think I have a general idea here. And then I could maybe try to loot on this cycle. And I want to throw Phalanx Charge when Vortex is here. Because nothing is clear in this cycle. And then Vortex clears the next 2 cycles. So I don't use anything on this cycle. Because Vortex is gonna... I mean, a Tornado is gonna come back. And it's gonna get the platform. And then on this cycle I throw Vortex and I resummon at the same time. And then repeat the cycle with Phalanx Charge. That was late. Not good. I wasn't ready for that shit. Oh my god, I'm always late to use Tornado. I just kind of forget that it's time to use that. It's looking like a decent rotation now. Wait, it's not time for that. Is this right? No, I forgot stuff. Forgot one cycle worth of stuff. Nope, I forgot to use tornado. It's kind of hard to get the timing right. Yeah, the timing for tornado is not quite right, actually. It's not time for that. Basically, you wanna wait until the last moment to cast tornado, and even then, it's like, it's not exactly how I want it to go. Oh, I forgot vortex. Maybe if I'm standing a bit more to the left there. So this is like somewhat timed correctly, but I'm not 100% sure if it's good enough. It might be like bail because it disappears. It disappears when it gets to the left edge of these platforms. So basically, from this edge, that's kind of that's as close as we're gonna get with the timing, I think. So basically down there. Yeah, but then it gets griefed like that. That's annoying. Yeah, it just goes back. So maybe I need to hit those mobs to make sure it doesn't do that. Oh, forgot to use Vortex. I pressed it. My phalanx charge didn't go off. So is this correctly timed? Not exactly. I forgot to use Vortex again. It's so hard to pay attention to cooldowns, man. Even when I clear mobs manually like that, it still wants to go left. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to practice for a few hours. To find a very specific way to cast things that is consistent. Because it's already good rates, but it could be so much better. Let's see, how's the timing on this? It's pretty good. How much effective drop rate? From equips, well, from equips you can get up to 200%, but the hard cap, according to the in-game info, is 400%. So through other sources, you could get to 400%. I have a 285 Dark Knight. Hello, Toxic. But I mainly just do dailies on it, and I casually grind during EXP events, but yeah, I'm not really doing bosses on it. I don't even do dailies every day. Like, sometimes I skip grandest dailies because I'm too lazy. Okay, let me try this again. So I need to drop Vortex when I resummon Fountain like that. And then, like, I want to clear mobs and then use Tornado, and hopefully it's always gonna go right. Just prioritize on Legion grind. Now, I just have very low tolerance for chores. Trying to reach rank 1 Legion. I'm just grinding for fun. I'm not trying to level as fast as possible either. Could level faster if I wanted to. I just enjoy optimizing rotations on every class. I might reach rank 1 Legion, but yeah, I'm not trying to go as fast as possible. I just really want to take my time with each class to, like, really experience it. So I just do whatever I feel like doing. It's kind of random. I don't really have an end goal. As long as it's fun to grind, I'm gonna continue grinding, even if I reach rank 1. Still trying to get the timings right on this. LH6 already? Yup. Hello, Foxy. It seems pretty consistent if I do that to get the tornado to go right. Doesn't feel like 7 days. Yeah. We've been zooming. Oh, I forgot to use Vortex. So hard to pay attention to cooldowns. Looting is gonna be a struggle. The biggest struggle as always. So let me try this again. Actually, let me CC for burning before I forget again. When I hit 260 on the marksman, that's your goal? Yeah, go for it. Okay, so hit mobs. And then tornado. No, I don't have to drop down. Really, I'm stunned. I don't mean to press tornado. The corner mob. Oh shit, I forgot. Too late. Way too late. Yeah, when I do it correctly, it's pretty good. But it's so timing sensitive. So many ways to mess it up. So difficult to loot. Because if I try to loot on that cycle, then I'm not fast enough. Not good enough. Like, why is that not a full clear? Guess Phalanx charge is not moving fast enough then. Shit, I spilled water. Every single time. One sec. Because I grabbed my glass way too quickly and I just spilled water. Mm-hmm. No, it's going the wrong way. The corner. I'm just gonna try and random shit and seeing if it aligns better with stuff. What? There we go. Too slow. Not supposed to use that now. Hello, Sawi. Yeah, I just moved into Moonbridge. Kinda experimenting with my rotation right now. I wasn't ready for that. This is not terrible, I guess. Oh, that's a late vortex though. Grinding day sounds good. Ba-dum. Origin focus, yeah, makes sense. Oh yeah, it's so expensive. How am I gonna loot all of this? Twenty to 21, 170 frags, so expensive. Wait, I forgot to cast Tornado. Very sweaty. Well, it's up to you. Like, I like to min-max raids, so it's always gonna be sweaty. Although it's really not hard for me. Like, moving is easy for me, so it's not like because I have to move a lot, it's sweaty. So the sweaty part for me personally is if I have to pay attention to cooldowns and if looting is difficult. Those are the hardest parts. But if I have to move continuously, that's easy for me. Or if I have to press a lot of keys, that's easy. So this one is difficult because of having to pay attention to cooldowns. But it doesn't have to be like this. If you don't care about raids, you can stand in one spot and rotate cooldowns and get your 15, 14k kills an hour. You know, that's a perfectly valid way to play. But it's really not even close to being the sweatiest class. It's just medium for me, like compared to other classes. Just average in terms of how, yeah, how sweaty it is. Sweatiest class, it was probably Battle Mage. Because if you want to min-max, there's like so many things to pay attention to, and I just could never. Like most classes, they can't clear the bottom with cooldowns in this map. So, you know, most classes can't just go across the top here. But at the same time, there's classes where I had to move more in this map, but it was easier because I didn't have to pay attention to cooldowns. Oh, late. Yeah, looting is so difficult. I need to devise a strategy for looting. I guess mechanic I also found pretty sweaty because it's like at the same time you have to. It's like you're managing a lot of summons and rotating cooldowns at the same time. That kind of overloads my brain. So like there's classes where I have to move a lot, but it's completely brain dead. Like Dark Knight is completely brain dead for me, for example. Takes the least mental effort. Same for the other Explorer Warriors. I need to take the rune. Well, that's gonna drift my phalanx charge cooldown. But yeah, basically what classes are difficult is gonna be very different for me because I always try to get perfect rates. So I go in with the mindset that I don't want to miss a single mob ideally. I've also only been in this map for like 1 hour, so it's gonna take many more hours of practice to get used to it, and then it looks way less sweaty. So when I move into a new map, it's always gonna look like a struggle because I have to think about what I'm doing. But then after maybe like 5 hours, I start getting used to it, and then I don't have to think about what I'm doing, and it's muscle memory. If it's a brain dead class especially. And then it's way less of a struggle because I'm doing everything, you know, like I'm saving a few milliseconds on every action because I don't have to think about it. And then overall I have way more time in between spawn cycles. And that's just a slow build up. I have to repeat and repeat the rotation for many hours, and then eventually it gets to that point. Even for a simple rotation it takes a while. So yeah, I've only been here for like an hour. Like, I think the previous map took me like 10 hours to get used to it. And it was still... I mean, previous map was a very difficult one. But yeah. I still need to figure out a good time for the loot cycle. Because if I do it like this, I miss a ton of mobs. So that loots half of the things. Yeah, it's kind of tough to be fast enough if I try to loot. Yeah, like, I don't really have time to loot here. Yeah, that's way too slow. They didn't even throw phalanx charge. What if I just... well, if I did it correctly, I could drop down through the gap while I use that, and I have more time, maybe, to loot. So, like, maybe on this cycle, like, when I throw this... Like, I could stand here, drop down with this... Nope, I did it wrong. But if I can, yeah, stand, like, slightly to the right of the ladder, I can just kind of fall through there. As I use, a monsoon. Maybe. And ideally on the non-fountain cycle so I can be faster. So like on this cycle, I throw all this stuff. And then I get here, I stand right there, drop down like that. Try to loot. It's still kind of a struggle, but it's doable maybe. If I get faster. My phalanx charge didn't go off. That's annoying. Well, this is already on pace for 17.6k, but I would like to get closer to 18k ideally. I don't know if it's possible though. Shit. I kind of missed the Salas rotation because so the Salas rotation was way more difficult, but the nice thing about it was that I didn't have to think about looting. So as I did the rotation, it would just automatically loot everything. And that made it a little bit more brain dead, even though it was difficult to execute the movement perfectly. No, I forgot. I didn't cast Vortex and shit. Well, that sucks. Oh, wait. Almost forgot. I love how the burning dropping just kills my frame rate. Thank you, game. The double node though. Juicy. There's a rune there. Loot. Yeah, that didn't clear everything. And I still need to take the rune. Oh my god, it's a skill lock elite. Why? Get out of here. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I forgot. Trying to resynchronize everything. Grind them. Maple is jail? No, I just enjoy it. Like, I grind for fun. If I didn't feel like grinding, then I wouldn't be grinding. You know, just like, if I don't feel like it, I don't do dailies. I haven't been running bosses on my 285 Dark Knight for a long time. Grind only if 8x. Yeah, no, I just grind for fun. I don't even try to... Like, I don't even try to be as fast as possible. Like, I don't even optimize my EXP multipliers. Like, the main focus is just to get better at farming on each class. Try to optimize those kills per hour. Not even trying to level as fast as possible. Nagiasu OST, nice. Well, that didn't clear every mob. Well, that is not supposed to go left. This is gonna take some practice. Why is it going left? There's no mobs there. What the hell, man? Let me try this again. So I'm supposed to loot on this cycle. By dropping down like this. That's not too bad. Just have to get the angle just right. If I land perfectly, it loots everything so fast, but if I don't, it doesn't loot shit. The corner. Oh no. Bro, jump down. What the hell? That's gonna be a late tornado, yeah. Unlucky. Phalanx charge, come on. Yeah, that's kinda close to 18k pace. If I play a little bit faster, a bit cleaner, maybe we can get 18k. Oh, this resummon cycle, I need to get the rope lift cleaner when I go back up. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. It's a bit of a struggle to loot, but it's doable. Really close to 18k pace, actually. The corner. I wasn't ready for that shit. Oh no. Also wasn't ready for that. $17.84, that's a good start. We can do better, but that's a good start. I pressed it. Okay, so I need to aim for the gap when I rope lift back. Either gap or like the right platform to the gap. How did I miss all those mobs? Too slow. Yeah, no, I missed a bunch of mobs. Those mobs. Damn, it's already down to 70%. What the hell? I feel like I've been here for like 10 minutes. No, man. That's gonna be too late. The corner mob, come on. My Merciless Winds is kind of too weak to clear all the mobs like that. Also, I was supposed to loot there. Wait, I didn't use tornado. Whatever, I'm gonna get rid of this. And then we CC. Bum, bum. Can I stop missing those mobs? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. That's definitely not it. I was way too slow. Inflated BA because of the E-champ. Get out of here. Bro, the corner mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Bad. Bum, 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 bum. So sloppy, man. This reminds me of K-On! BGMs. Completely missed that shit. And I didn't use tornado. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, no, too many mobs missed already. Need cleaner execution. That's already like way too late. Oh, Rainbow Flame, that's massive. Well, that didn't kill those mobs. What the... No, man. Yeah, pretty close to 18k. Still pretty close. Go, go, go. That's not good. Yeah, I missed a bunch of mobs there. Cringe. Well, that's dog shit. Really? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I forgot to cast Tornado. Try again. Bum, 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 bum. The one mob. Kinda late on that. No, I forgot. Forgot Tornado. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Oh, I forgot tornado again. Oh wait, I didn't cast tornado again. So hard to pay attention. Kinda late. Way too late. Fake BA. Not how it's supposed to go. I don't think I used tornado there. Yeah, I forgot. That's going the wrong way. consistent rates on any class. Yeah, some of them take more effort though. Like, it's kind of difficult to get Wind Archer consistent because I have to kind of pay attention to cooldowns. Definitely not the easiest class. Yeah, it's a lot better now, but yeah, cycling 2 different cooldowns every 2 spawn cycles, I lose track of it very easily. Like, I wasn't supposed to use Tornado here. I wasn't ready for this. Nope, I didn't use Tornado. Dum, dum, dum. Too late on that. Way too late. I wasn't ready for this. I kind of forgot what cooldown I was gonna use next. Nope, too late, I wasn't ready. Oh, I need more water. The corner. Bum, bum. Why is it going left? No, I wasn't ready for that shit. No, I'm not supposed to do that. Hello, Zachary. Oh, Zarek King. I don't know why I read it like that. Hello, hello. Just figuring out a new rotation. Yeah, I think if I execute this, if I execute this perfectly, I can get 18k. It's just kind of tricky. Dark Knight farming without cooldown hat. All of my rotations don't rely on cooldown hat, and I actually find it easier with no cooldown hat, because you don't really have any tight cooldowns. So like if you use cooldown hat, the main thing that it does for you is that you can use Radiant Evil every other spawn cycle, but then it's a very tight timing. So if you're even a bit late to using your Radiant Evil, everything drifts. Well, like Radiant Evil is gonna drift. So it's just, I just always find it more difficult to grind Dark Knight with cooldown HUD. It does allow you to maybe do some lazy rotations with Evil Eye Shock, but I don't really do that kind of stuff. So yeah, for me personally, cooldown HUD doesn't do that much for grinding. Hello, Perfection. And like, I wanna use Radiant Evil to clear mobs while I replace Fountain anyway. Because if I don't, then it's quite difficult to replace Fountain and not miss any mobs in the process. And like, I was able to do, on like grinding to 285, if I was in Reboot with instance mobs, I would have easily gotten close to 19k kills an hour the whole way. Like, I was doing close to perfect rates in Shangri-La, Altaria, no problem. Oh, I forgot to use Tornado. Right now, well, Dark Knight grinding would be very different from with Archer. Like, Dark Knight is, it's kind of like Arc, so short cooldowns. It's very different. So most of your mobbing is using the cooldowns, but in a different way than with Archer. Because they're short cooldowns, so you use like 2 cooldowns every spawn cycle pretty much. Like, so there's like Blitz Shield, Evil Eye Shock, Nightshade, and Spear of Darkness. So those are your main 4 cooldowns. And you just kind of find a way to use them, split them between 2 spawn cycles. Usually it's gonna be a back and forth rotation. And yeah, like most of the mobs are gonna be cleared by those cooldowns. So you don't really have to look at like you don't have to think about your cooldowns. Like you don't have to check that they're off cooldown, because you always use the same skill on the same spawn cycle. So it's like, oh, I use, you know, when I'm going from left to right, I use Blitz Shield and, you know, Evil Eye Shock. When I'm going from right to left, I use Nightshade and Spear of Darkness. Kind of like that. And I don't really ever look at my cooldowns when I grind on Dark Knight. No, I think Dark Knight mobbing is great. I mean, it's not like a top mobber or anything, but it's like it's average to above average depending on the map. Like it's definitely quite brain dead for me at least. Cause like yeah, I mean you might have to move a lot sometimes, but you don't really have to pay attention to anything. When I'm farming on Dark Knight, yeah, I don't know when I'm farming on Dark Knight. I guess next EXP event. But you can also take a look at the rotations I posted to the Dark Knight Discord if you search for my name in the Dark Knight Discord. Also, like, I always try to min-max farming rates, so I always tend to do more active rotations. Like, you don't have to farm the way that I do. If you don't care about min-maxing rates, you could find your own way to do a lazy rotation. It's just that I don't like doing that, because it's not even easier for me. Stupid E-boss. Okay, I'm just gonna CC. I don't wanna deal with it. No, the elite is griefing. Stupid elite. How was the day? Good. Yeah, this Moonbridge rotation is looking nice. Just have to get used to looking at my cooldowns. Took me a while to figure out the perfect timing for like tornado and stuff, so that it comes back as the mobs respawn. The corner mob. Ah shit, I wasn't ready for this. I forgot what was the next cooldown. Why is it going left? Too slow. Bum, bum, bum. Loot. No, I didn't throw the tornado. Forgot. Ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Oh yeah, there's a rune. Oh, it's a freaking rune of thunder. My BA is invalid. Let me use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back. 1 minute. Oh no, I just took a run, by the way. Yeah, 1 minute. Oh, my wealth pod expired. Um. Okay, let's try again. 2 minutes left on rune. That doesn't hit shit. There's freaking slow spawn animations, man. Imagine being able to flash jump. I didn't use tornado. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. No, I didn't resummon. That's a grief. That sucks. Always forget something. Nope. Oh, I forgot Vortex. No, it is not time to use those. Stupid corner mob. Bum, bum, bum. The E-mob is griefing. That's gonna be too slow. Bum, 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 bum. Looting time.